Here we go. We are live. So basically, if you are watching this on replay, go ahead and fast forward to the first couple minutes. Go through the first couple minutes because this is on a live stream. It's gonna be a different live stream. I'm gonna give away some codes. That's not different. But what is different is that I'm preparing for the Red Bull invite, which is going to be 3 o'clock in the morning. So yeah, it's gonna be rough for me. I don't know if I'm gonna sleep or what exactly I'm going to be doing here. But what I do want to say is we're going to get into some gameplay. Just check out some decks, just some prep to be able just to kind of fire that away, if that makes sense. So again, if you're watching this on replay, go ahead and skip the first couple minutes. Yeah, we can go ahead. So again, we can go ahead and see that. So there's some decks I'm going to play, just test out. We're going to go ahead, we're in Diamond rank status, so we're going to go ahead and check out GRUUL. Give GRUUL for a little spin. See how that is. Alright everybody, so I hope you're having a good day right there, so let's see here. Alright, so we're going to be running GRUUL. I'm going to go first. Alright, so we have Bone Crusher Giant, Love Struck Beast, and yeah. Okay. We're also in the Pro Tour qualifier, so let's slide up in there for one. Just get a few matches in. Nothing crazy. Hey Ralph, how's it going, man? I was debating upon going to sleep or not because it starts so early. 3 o'clock in the morning. Well, basically midnight, but so I was like, do I sleep or not? So anyway, playing with GRUUL. Also, check out our Simic Flash deck as well. So he's probably running what? Temur Reclamation, probably. So let's play this guy out first. So at least if he Ether Gust anything. He could have a board wipe here. But I'm just going to draw a card. Because Temur Reclamation can actually... I'm going to make a video about this. But Temur Reclamation can actually be 3 different decks. It can turn into Simic Flash, and then it can turn into a control deck. So yeah, like that's the thing about that deck, is that it can turn into 3 different decks. It can turn into 3 different decks without actually like changing the deck. That's kind of its MO. Got a little shark typhoon. He's gonna Ether Gust that back to my hand. I'm just going to do the old-fashioned decline. So we're just going to drop this down. So next turn I could just do this. It can't be countered, it's got protection from blue. Yeah, That's really what we're gonna do. That rhyme, by the way. Hey, what's up? What's up, Doris? Yeah, we're just preparing for the Red Bull invite, which is tomorrow morning. So let's see, it's temur reclamation. So, like, we beat mono green pretty good. Because for mono green, what I'll do is I'll take out 2 pelt collectors and a shifting Ceratops and board in 3 ram throughs. And 6 elimination spells seem to work versus mono green pretty well. Plus your Bone Crusher Giants. Versus, yeah, I have like a whole list of what I board in. Reclamation. I forget actually what my board was versus temur rec. I think I did 3 of these, and I think I did 2 scavenger oozes. So, just kind of seeing. But that's the thing about temur rec. I think this is going to be heavily played. That's got to be the #1 deck. Because it literally doesn't have a bad matchup. I can't think of one. Maybe Simic. Even Simic Flash. Like when we play Simic Flash. It still has, I mean, like, it doesn't have a bad matchup at all. Because they can kind of go, temur reclamation can go to a Simic Flash, and then it can go into a control, like with Flame Sweep, Storm's Wrath, and then again it can go into a Simic Flash where it has Borrows, Night Pack Ambushers, Ether Gusts, Mystical Disputes, so like that's kind of like their package. Let's see if I can. I really just want to do this to him. Really bad. But actually, I'm going to do that. Ooh, got a Euro. So he could have a Night Pack Ambusher. Alright, we ripped off Ether Gust. So even if he brings out Night Pack Ambusher, we can just Ether Gust it back. So he's gonna block. Oh, he thinks he's gonna block. that better? Does the game sound better? Oh, wait. What am I thinking? Okay, see, on my end, the sound of the gameplay is like really low. I don't know if it's my settings or it's my speakers. It could be one or the other. Let's see. Here's what I want to do. I can either gust. That back to him. Now he could have Night Pack Ambusher. Oh, he's gonna draw it. He's just gonna look at Robert the Rich and all these, but yeah, that's what makes Temur Reclamation so hard. Like I said, it can be 3 different decks into one deck. And in fact, I made a video, it hasn't been released yet, but I break down Temur Reclamation. Like, you see how it just untaps? So you can play Simic Flash, like, with counter spells. So that's kind of the thing. With that deck. I'm just gonna draw some cards. Okay, Qualifier is okay, but that's still not good enough. He's gonna scry 2, untap. He can scry 2 again if he wants to before he draws. Then I think my sideboard package for I know what it is for. I'll have to relook at it. But see how he can just like stride, like that's what makes the deck kind of because you could sideboard versus it, and then they could go, well, I'm just gonna be Simic Flash. And you sideboard and go, well, I'm just gonna be Control, right? I'm just gonna play Flame Sweep, Storm's Wrath, right? Like. Really need to get off the board. Because we want to send that. But yeah, like Bant control right now. Like, they got Ugin. They're just splashing Ugin in their deck. Teferi, Master of Time. I'm guessing he might board wipe here. This is a general. I don't know. Maybe. Another Euro. Another one of these. I mean, you could have like a Night Pack Ambusher here. Big giant shark typhoon. Alright. Down to 11. Reclamation. Yeah, like I said, mathematically, after turn 6, they're worse than fires. Alright, so you know what? I'm just saying good game. I'm not even gonna show my shifting Ceratops or anything because I don't think this is Let's see this board, which is Temur Rack. I think this is the deck that is going to be the most played abundantly. That Bant control, because I don't know if you guys seen the new Bant control. They just slide in Teferi, Master of Time, and Yorion in there with Teferi, Master of Time, and like it's basically a Planeswalker deck with Nissa, Ugin, Time Raveler, Master of Times on their sideboard. So all it is it's just a giant Planeswalker deck now. I've even seen Sultai run the same thing. Ugin, Teferi, Master of Time. They don't run Teferi Time Raveler, but you know, they still run Nissa and Ugin, so it's pretty hard for a creature deck. But anyway, like mono green used to give this deck a lot of trouble, but with our sideboard now, it doesn't really. I just spent like hours just play testing. Also with Simic Flash as well. I might play Simic Flash. At the Red Bull. Alright, so we have Robber of the Rich, GRUUL Spellbreaker, Paradise Druid, and we are not going to take 2. So let's see what we can steal. Oh, dang it, going slowly. Alright. And actually, Domri's Ambush is pretty good with our deck, because with Questing Beast and all that we have, giving a +1/+1 counter and then dealing damage to like a Euro Titan isn't a bad option. So we got Growth Spiral. And we still... Okay. Triomes. Yep. See, like I told you, they have different boards they can go to. Crap. We really needed that mana. Alright. Well, try it. They always have Ether Gust. It's just always guaranteed, so I always just like hold my breath. So I'm just gonna attack with Questing Beast here, unless he's gonna get Ether Gusted. Or Brazen Borrower. So they can go into a package that's like Simic Flash, or a control package. So I'm not going to attack with this because he might have Night Pack Ambusher. So obviously he's holding something, right? Oh, okay. And then let's see. He's going to a control board, right? So he's become a control deck. Yeah, we're not gonna pass this out. Because he'll play with like Flame Sweeps, Storm's Wrath. You see how like their one little deck turns into 3 different decks? And that's why it's like it because Wilderness Reclamation like it mechanically beats other decks. Like Cauldron Familiar, by its pure mechanics of the deck, it defies what other decks can do. Like, see, like a normal person when they tap out like that, they're tapped out. Well, he can untap, right? So it's so like mechanically, the deck has so much superiority over other decks. Same thing with Cauldron Familiar, because mechanically that other decks can't do that. But we have to get over that, right? Okay, now we will attack with both, because if he does have Night Pack Ambusher, we can just draw it. Maybe this ends the game. I don't know. So that was versus Temur Rec. I like to play versus Bant Control. Because, like, my board for this GRUUL deck is... And I might be playing with Simic Flash, but... For this deck, if I'm playing versus Mono Green, like on the sideboard, I know that I'm going to board 2 of these out, 2 Pelt Collectors out, and a Shifting Ceratops. Because you don't really... Shifting Ceratops doesn't do much versus Mono Green, and you board 3 Ram Throughs. Because then you have 6 with 3 Domri's Ambushes, and then 3 Ram Throughs. You got 6 removal of creatures. Plus, don't forget that this is also removal as well, so you have 10 removal inside your deck. Still featuring 26 creatures and Embercleaves. My Bant board, I forget. I should write this stuff down probably. Yeah, I thought he had a Gust too. I thought he had Ether Gust or something. But the problem is, like, when they go to their control board, so they become like a control deck. And kind of get out of that Simic Flash package that they have. They do have to take stuff out, because, like, to make room for the Storm's Wrath, Flame Sweeps. So we're playing Bant. No. We're playing 4-color.
This isn't a fight we can win. Here we go.
Alright, so still bring this down. Because, you know, we draw another Lovestruck Priest, gives another 1/1.
I'll protect
we draw into a Edgewall Innkeeper, get a 1/1. And see, this is like the entire format right now. Like, the entire format is just Planeswalker at this point. Like, it's really, that's all it is. That's what the format is.
My elemental friend.
I've got time.
The bad part is, Planeswalkers are a lot stronger than creatures. Hit Nisa. I gotta hit that.
It's only a matter of time.
The cool part is they almost play exactly the same. So your sideboard, you just get good at it. The bad part is the Planeswalker is way more powerful than creatures.
Be wary of the ground. Try my patience.
And that's where Simic Flash comes into play.
I'm known for my excellent timing.
Because Simic Flash, you just sit back
Trust
and
me, I
you
have a
just
plan.
counter everything. You know what I mean? You just Planeswalker counter.
Behold, nature's true power.
Alright, good game. So my question is, with that deck, why the red? Why is there red in there? Oh, I know why. Probably for Nicol Bolas. No. He's not running black. Why would red be in there? Yeah. Yeah. That was pretty brutal. Make that our board. Yep. Yeah, I guess we'll play it. We got 5 land, Domri, and Lovestruck. Get in there for 1. Yeah. A little human.
I am not going to sit this one. No, I am not making this up as I go. Should have seen that coming.
Alright, maybe he's got Shatter to the Sky. Nope, he misses land drops. Interesting. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna Ember Fever this. Oh yeah. Look at that human. He's gonna glass cast to get that human. Yeah, he's missing his drops. I've really never seen that, so play it again. Robber? I draw. Let's go something like this.
This is hardly my worst defeat.
So this is like where they like to have like Nisa, who shakes the world. My question is, why did they have red in here?
I protect that
See what I'm saying with Domin's ambush?
Harness the
Like how big
elements.
this could be? Like, watch, I'm showing you. Let's go, boop. Or just do it to their planeswalker. Either or. So far we've beat Temur Rack. I'll just call that Bant, even though it had red in it. I don't know why I had that red Bant in there. We play Health Collectors, GRUUL Spellbreak, Requesting Beast. Pelt Collector. One sacrifice, right? Anytime you see Gilded Goose, oh, I wish I had a Bone Crusher Giant or something. I'd kill it. Dang you, you goose. I still want to deal 1 to you. You will not die. No? It's a Simic Flash. Lofty Denial. Mystical Disputes. Yep, Lofty Denial. Alright. And this is the deck that we might play. Because, like, this is the only deck that can, like, it's got enough counter spells to deal with all the planeswalkers. Right? Mystical Dispute, Rewind. It's probably going to come into play. Could drop a Night Pack Ambusher, so it's great tomorrow. Yep. So we're just gonna attack it 2, slide up in there, all up in there. Spectre Sailor, Gilded Goose is his board. Our board's Pelt Collector. Right here, if nothing gets bounced back to our hand, we don't attack with Pelt Collector because he can have Night Pack Ambusher, so we're just going to attack with that. Creates a food token. So far we're 2-0 versus Temur Wreck and Resilience. Alright. I'll try for the third time. Questing Beast. Okay, now this has 4, so we attack with it. So if he does drop Night Pack Ambusher, it would die. If he chose a bluff. Right? Or Shark Typhoon. Alright, 16 to 12. Hit us for 1 in the face. Spectral Sailor. Again, this can't be countered. It's got protection from blue, but he might have Night Pack Ambusher. So let's just go with this first. We can always do this. Unless that gets Ether Gusted, then we cannot. I almost want to drop this down, Principle. But we won't. Okay. Resolve. Yeah. Actually, I do want to take that action because if something happens, if they bounce back this, we can still drop this as a 1/1 for Love Struck Beast to attack. So let's just drop this down. And this down. He's gonna want to. I thought he was going to hard. Because he's kind of burning out right now, right? And eventually, if he's got Night Pack Ambusher, he's gonna have to get it out of there. Takes the 2. We're gonna drop this down before we attack. Okay, why would he have taken that too? Night Pack Ambusher and what, Rewind? No, you can't have Rewind Night Pack Ambusher. Ah, it's a Shark Typhoon. Okay. Alright, so Simic Flash. Okay, so this gets interesting, right? Because you almost want instant removal with Simic Flash, like ram through, because when they drop down the creatures at the end of their end step, or anybody's end step, you at least have something to kill them out with. I can't say Pelt Collector is bad. But I'll say it is bad. So what I did is I took out both Pelt Collectors, both Rimrock Knights, boarded in, took out all the Dahmer's ambushes, then I then I put in Ram Throughs because they're instant speed, and then I put I need sleep. Yeah, so I put in 4 of the Rogue Hasters. Robber the Rich. Typically, robbers are not good when you go second, right? So we got Bone Crusher, Edgewall, Edgewall. Another thing too with Edgewall is that when you start to draw cards, you start to outvalue their counter spells. Return this back to our hand. I just Brazen Borrower. Future Gust. Yeah, you know what? We'll take that action. Because we're going to drop 2 of them. You see what I'm saying? They don't want you to outvalue them. Because you see how they burned out on us in game 1? Well, now game 2 is like, well, they just saw that. They don't want us to outvalue them. Which obviously is annoying. So you'll counter the spell, but we still get the cards. So we have Bone Crusher, GRUUL Spellbreaker, Quester, Ram Through, Bonder's Enclave, Fluffdruff Beast. So he probably has Night Pack Ambusher, right? The exchange. And then we're just gonna bring So again, but do you see how this is starting to rack up on him? Like, he's got 2 cards left. So even if he had Night Pack Ambusher in his hand, like, And we have a ram through, so it's just like... I mean, he can counter this. Now watch, if he drops that down on us, we have instant speed. If he drops down that Night Pack Ambusher, we have the speed. Now we're gonna shoot him for 2. We're actually gonna shoot. Okay, I can't. Never mind. Okay, but again, ram through. Now we're gonna wait just in case because watch. This will kill this because this has Death Touch. I think literally this guy is playing with my Simic ramp deck because I actually mainboard Gilded Goose in my Simic Flash deck, and I actually mainboard Elder Gargaroth. So far, Temur Wreck, Bant Control, and what else did we see? We saw... Simic Flash. We're 3-0. Could be crappy, I have no idea. Scry, don't need that. So very slow. Very slow hand for us. Yeah, very slow hand. Grow Spiral. Probably Grow Spiral. And you know what's kind of weird? If you think about the top when the decks rotate, Grow Spiral rotates. That's going to crush so many decks. Think about Grow Spiral. It might be the #1 played card. Like, I wonder what Grow Spiral is rated, because it's played in Bant Control, it's played in Sultai, it's played in Temur Reclamation, it's played in Simic Flash, it's played in Simic Ramp. I wonder what the user rate is on it. It's got to be really high. You really don't think about it, this card is really good. Conquerors. It's Bant Control. It's another Bant Control deck. So he has Euro Titan in his graveyard with 3 Elspeth's Conqueror's Death, and we have a Shifting Ceratops.
Witness the ties that bind us all. The land shall conquer you.
And again, it's kind of dead, but can give this guy trample too. He'll probably block questing beast. Yep. Yeah, in turn. Resolve all. Shadow the sky. Okay, we draw a card.
Behold, nature's true power.
See, this is where Dawnbridge Ambush would have paid off, because you would just kill. I would just kill the Euro Titan. Because he have an Gust. Well, let's see. Either way, I think we lose, right? Because he attacked for 6, 3...
Harness the elements.
Then he's coming over top again for... Yeah, there's no way. What is path return and take the L?
You show remorse.
Yep.
I'll show respect.
So, 3-0. Again, this is game 4. So we played Temur, beat
Rise, my
that.
elemental friend.
Bant, beat that. Simic Flash. We're playing Bant again, and we got utterly destroyed. I'll try that board. Yeah, it happens to the best of us, man. All right, so this is performing a little strong. Scavenger ooze, little robbers of riches. Those little robbers. Okay, so it was Bant. Why are these decks having 4 colors? I guess that's like a sideboard tactic. I'll get Growth Spiral. And he gets a shot. So this is like the only creature deck that can recover from this stuff, because we do have the haste. But most creature decks cannot recover. Like Mardu Knights can't recover. Red Deck Winds can't recover. From multiple board wipes. Yeah, I don't know what's with the 4 colors. I have no idea. All these decks are trying to go 4 colors. Yeah, I'll be playing in the Red Bull tomorrow, Ralph. Raph, I mean, sorry about that. Alright, I almost want to board in another Scavenging Ooze, or another Robber. I used to take out Domri's Ambush, but Domri can just kill, like, say if they get out an Nisa, turn their land into a 3/3, you can kill that land and then attack Nisa, or just hit Nisa, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, because of the old me would have took out all the Domri's ambushes, put in 4 robbers, threw in another shifting Ceratops, probably boarded in a Scavenging Ooze. Okay, I got you, Alvera. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, I can't resist putting 4 robbers. Yikes. Edgewall Innkeeper, Scavenging Ooze, Lovestruck Beast. Robber of the Rich. Let's move past that. Well, it's a Mystical Dispute or Ether Gust. Card. Alright, he's gonna put Triumph right in there. Slide up in this one. And he's got wolves. Oh, okay, this is the shell that they go. Okay, I know what shell they're going into. They're going into the Night Pack Ambusher shell with their wolves. Great time for Embacleave. Yeah, we'll keep on pushing. The block. Of course, we'll take out the flyer. Well, let me guess. This is getting bounced back to my hand.
I know my responsibility.
Alright, so I'm not going to take out too many creatures of his. I'm just going to take out cards because I do want it to get bigger. So let me take out these guys. Let me take out Mr. Dispute.
Oh, I've done the hero thing before.
There's Domri. He's got 3 cards. Move to attacks. Alright, that's fine.
We will meet again.
He does have 6 cards in his graveyard. Could use Ember, please. Let's take out our guys. 1, 2, 3, 8, 8. Alright, so we take 8.
Power surges through these lands.
Yeah, we'll just take as much as we
This
can
is
from the
hardly my
graveyard as
worst
possible.
defeat.
Well, we get the Evercleave, we just have no creatures.
Be
Yep,
wary
so
of
this,
the ground you walk on.
this states whenever you draw your second card each turn, you create a 2/2 cat, pay 6 until end turn. Creatures you control have base and power toughness for X number of cards in your hand. And he has 2, 4, 5 mana accessibility. Actually, he's got 6. 2, 4, 5, 6. So we can try to act like we're doing something when we're not. But he can tap out. and make that into a bigger creature. Yeah, the only thing that could possibly get us back in the game would be like a questing piece at this point. And now I don't even think that would get us back in the game.
Fights
Yeah,
for
we're
us.
just gonna get stomped. We don't even have a chance. There's no mathematical. Alright. Let's see. I'm not gonna, like, quit. I'll let him play out his stuff, because, you know, who knows? He could be part of a Discord or something, and I know I've been part of Discord things, and I've tried to do something, and my opponent quits. I'm like, gosh dang it. I'd like to play against that again. Guys, that's what I always tell you, play against the top 8 decks all the time. If you're not playing with a top 8 deck yourself, you gotta play versus those decks, because that's what you're gonna see. So far we're 3-1. MTG. Actually, let me see something. Let me see if I turn my settings. Alright, so far we got this. Opponent goes first. Let's see. He has a Paradise Druid. Everybody's 2020, Nature's Wrath. Alright, let's see here. Let me bring this down just in case of Ember Cleave next turn, or some turn.
Let's make this quick.
Yep, Fury Master's time. So we're gonna shoot him this way. Shoot him this way. And he could... he's not gonna phase out anything? Because I thought he'd phase out like at least Questing Beast, right?
I'll just come back yesterday.
Just in case he board wipes, I'm not gonna cast anything.
Let's slow this down. This might be a bad idea.
I'm just gonna bring this down. Draw a card off of it. He could have Ether Gust.
Just let me know if you're up for round 2.
Shall conquer you.
Alright, so the boards wipe us out. Let's see here. Let's go after him. He's got 8 cards. Okay.
The elements.
Suppose that's how it was meant to happen.
So, let's see. Oh, let's drop this. Yeah, let's drop this down. Yeah, Oliver, I think you're right. The MTG arena setting. Yeah. Turn it down a little bit, so I don't know if that makes a difference.
Nature's true power.
I think he's got this game. There's really not much we could do. Yep.
After 1,000 years, I'm getting the hang of this. Sorry.
Alright, so we have Free Master of Time, Free Time Raveler, Nisa. So that's what a lot of these decks are coming down to.
That's more like it.
We've even seen Ugin being played in the Salt. I've actually seen it in this deck.
I can no longer stand by and watch. There's nothing.
Rise, my elemental friend.
Yep, good game. We'll just take the damage. Alright, so for that, for Bant, control. Yeah, Pel Collector means nothing. We're gonna go with 4 robbers of the bridge. Alright. I brought the volume down a little bit. Ember Cleave, no creature. Ember Cleave with no creature. Oh god. Alright, mulligan. Bring that down. Bring out Paradise Druid. So we had a mulligan. We had a mulligan 3 times. If we can win off this, holy crap. One, two, three. See, we could Dahmer's ambush this guy. We could do this. Or we can Ember Cleave. And I'm just hoping he doesn't have a board wipe. He does. Another shadow. This is pretty easy. Ether Gust. Let's clear master time. Like, so we hit them all just 3 times.
The spread. Dead. It chews through the skin.
Not good. He'll just phase him out. Oh, he's got hexproof. And he'll just
Slow
bring out
down.
Hero Titan. So that really feeds Hero Titan, right? Because you can just draw a card, discard a card. So we can't Ember Cleave. I mean, for Mulligan 3 times, that's not that bad. Not great, but not that bad. Right. Alright, so we're just gonna get hammered here. Like I said, you know, we had a mulligan 3 times.
Ground to walk on.
So we just gave the old good game. And ugin. So that's what I was talking about. People are dropping ugin in these decks, in the sultai ranked decks, and Bant controlled it. It's just, these are all, really, they're just planeswalker decks. That's all they are, with board wipes and Euro Titan. I mean, sultai's got more isolated removal, like targeting creatures. Bant's got more just board wipes, but that's all they are. Good game. Defeated. So, we'll hobble into our next match. So, we started off good. We started off beating Temur Wreck, Bant Control, Simic Flash, and then we just lost the Bant Control, Bant Control. Well... Oh, what? Really? I just want to see, like... I just want to see what it would give us. I mean, obviously I'm not going to play this out, but I just want to see what it would give us. Yeah, the mulligan 3 times last game. This time was 4. Rimrock Knight is Scorpion, why not? We were just destined not to get land. That was the thing. I just want to see how long this is going to go for. It's probably Rakko sacrifice. Yep. Typically when they don't explode this, it's a Mayhem Devil. They have sitting in their hand. I should have attacked, but... Well, again, we had a mulligan a lot. So he's got Gutter Bones, Midnight Reaper, Priest of Forgotten Gods, and Serrated Scorpion. We have Rimrock Knight, Bone Crusher, and a 1-1. Yeah, we'll just take it. Well, he's gonna win this match anyway. A good game. Alright, so versus that deck. You know, that's a tough one. Because Graph Digger... They really went through that Mayhem Devil. And this is kind of one of those things. Do you're like, do you go Graph Digger? Do you go Scavenging Ooze? I mean, I've gone Scavenging Ooze before, and they just snatch it with Claim the Firstborn. They'll grab with Claim the Firstborn. They'll take it, blow it up, kill it. Shifting Ceratops can go. We're supporting 26 creatures. And one can make a drastic argument that you take out Cleave. So I took out one Ember Cleave, poured it in 4 Graph Diggers. Alright, here we go. Okay, you know what? It's land. Alright, let that come into play tap. So in our open hand, Dominant Ambush, Ember Cleave, and Paradise Druid. It's always nice to have like a turn 3 questing beast off Paradise Druid. Oh, that's why I was cutting it. Okay. Yeah, so it stops Cauldron Familiar, but that just stops one part of their deck, right? Graph Digger. And he'll get in his little shots. We're gonna hold this off, Dahmri's Ambush, because since, just in case he's got Night Pack Ambusher, or excuse me, Night Pack Ambusher. Gosh, I'm so used to playing versus Bant and Temur Reclamation. Just in case he has Mayhem Devil. All right. Yeah. And this has Hexproof. Yeah, we'll just take that. Yeah, so there's our little questing beast. So we're not going to attack with this because they can just sneak it. Because here's the thing, they can still win through Claim the Firstborn. In fact, I would even say that a lot of times they win with this deck by beating it with your own creatures, essentially. Because, right, they'll just use Claim the Firstborn, take a creature, beat you with it, sacrifice it. So sometimes it's like you're just killing yourself. At least with Paradise Druid, that has Hexproof. Quester, he's more than 3. So... they double block it. Okay, perfect. Now this will rip right through the first one because it's got Death Touch. Now again, this can't come back. This can't escape because of Graph Digger. And we're saving Dahmri for his Mayhem Devil. Yep, that bullet right there. Now he could have like Noxious Grasp in his hand. Actually, let's just attack first. Because if he's going to find a way to kill this... Yep, two Noxious Grasp just like that. Then at least we want to have a creature. So, like, we didn't tap out for Dahmri's Ambush. That's what I was trying to say. if we had one more mana. He's got one card in his hand. Okay, so I can shoot this. So here's what I can do. Shoot that creature. And he might just sacrifice it to Witch's Oven. Yep. Then I can grab this and kill that. No attacks. He has to discard the card in his hand, which is a Cauldron Familiar. Pray to God he didn't top deck. I claim the firstborn. Yep. Alright, good game. Yeah, well, he top decked, claimed the firstborn. I can't. Yeah. That was really the only thing that I could stop there. Alright, so we got a Rimrock Knight, we got a GRUUL Spellbreaker, and a Paradise Druid. Alright, so let's drop this. Scry one. So this is just a black-white deck that acts kind of like Esper Control. Now I'm going to drop this just in case we do get a Questing Beast like turn 3. It's always just nice to do that. We did not. So what we're going to do here is bring this down as a 4/4. And the reason why we're doing that is because they can have that Kaya's whatever that deals 3 damage and they gain 3 life. Well, this has hexproof, and this is a 4/4. So he brings down Treacherous Blessing. You draw 3 cards, and then whenever you cast a spell, you lose 1 life. So what they do is they try to do this and use Doom Foretold. They can also just like Wrath the board as well. So notice there's a lot of board wipes. Glass Casket. Come on, Ember Cleave. No. Alright, well, he'll pass. He'll kill this.
Courage will bloom in all who seek justice.
Alright, questing beast.
Still, I could do nothing.
So 18 to 6. Another Doom Foretold. Alright. Oh. That doesn't help. Alright, so, like I said, basically it acts like an Esper control deck because it does have Yorion.
This will be child's play.
They can flicker everything.
I won't forget this.
A pelt collector. You can just kill it with this, but and we're kind of locked down.
Let's all be back. Just you wait.
Because you get smacked in the face. Yeah, when things do rotate, yeah, they'll be different. Domri's ambush, can't do anything. So, good game. So, versus that deck. Actually, yep. Full Robber of the Rich. All right. So we got 2 Edgewell Innkeepers, 1 Lovestruck Beast, and a Paradise Druid. And we got to land with the middle finger. No, I'm joking. You know they kind of come into play, like kind of like with a raised. All right. Look at that human peasant. And discard a card. Paradise Druid. So we gotta draw 2 cards off Edgewell Innkeeper. No attacks. Dab. No, not playing with Gem Razor. Let's see here. Let's try. Well, that's a good sign he didn't block, because that tells me he doesn't have a board wipe. Or else he would just block that. That's a good sign. We're going to keep this in so we can draw a card. Just in case that there's board wipes. We just want to keep this down, smack him for 5. Oops. Okay. Let's draw a card.
I can get rid of anything, living.
So it can exile permanent with
You won. I'll be
mana
back.
1 or less,
Just
or
you.
they can remove cards from your graveyard and gain some life. Yeah, let's go for his life. He's gonna deal 3 damage to this, gain 3 life. Now remember, we can get this guy trample. You can get trample.
You beat me this time. Bravo.
Turn. It's no problem. Oops. All right. So we're playing versus that deck. We're 1-1. We'll keep our board. 32 creatures. Can you believe the Red Bull tournament starts at midnight? I'm like, everybody's gonna be so... Well, like, I had 2 choices. Do I go to sleep and maybe not wake up to the alarm and miss the entire tournament itself? Or do I just, like... I have no idea. Yeah, Serpent. Yeah, it's Stonecoil Serpent's a really good card, but to be honest, it's a very aggressive sideboard. Like, we're just like Grafdigger's Cages, Robber of the Rich. It's just an aggressive sideboard. Like, I kind of die by being aggressive, and I live by being aggressive. That's pretty much... Robber of the Rich, we stole a land. Hopefully that does something. And so what they like to do, like I said, when this enters the battlefield, they can exile a target creature you own, return it to the battlefield under your control at the beginning of your next end step. So what they'll do is they'll grab this, then they'll flicker this. Whenever this enters the battlefield, exile any number of non-land permanents you own and control, return those to the battlefield at the beginning of the next end step. He might have a board wipe, because typically they don't want to lose Charming Prince, right? I thought he would have a board. Okay, we'll just get rid of that. I think what people are experiencing, there's so many different combo decks in the format. Like, think about it. Cauldron Familiar is a combo deck. Temur Reclamation is a combo deck. Winota, combo. Fire is a combo deck. Again, he might have that board wipe. And he does. Plus one counter on it, so we can void Oath Kea or deal 3 damage. Grasp. Alright. So we're pretty desperate. So we need like shifting Ceratops. Get +1/+1. And at least we can draw a card off of it. If you have a creature 4 or greater. So he's definitely in the lead here. He's got Castle Locthwain where he can draw a card, and he's also got Glass Casket. Great. So let's draw a card. While we still have a creature 4 or greater. And then he'll just pound us in the face for at least 4. And what's the other card? Give it haste. Move to combat. No. Green. We'll give it trample. Okay, so... Alright, Mortify. Oh yeah. Come on, Paradise Druid. Come on. Come on. Take this. Oh, dang it. If there's one creature deck that can beat these board wipes, it's just GRUUL. It's just the haste that we have. That's it.
Cannot halt my
He can
quest for
negative
justice.
-3 for 5 life. Yeah, he's gonna gain that life.
I miss my mentor's guidance.
Okay, that doesn't help us at all. He's gonna do this, draw a card, and lose life to one of the cards in hand.
Heroes, rally to me! I am proud of my comrades.
Okay, well... We have an Ember Cleave. We have 2 of them.
I will do my best to support you.
Doom Foretold. So, the only thing that can really get us out of this is... Questing Beast... Yeah. 'Cause... Well, if he can get top decks, let's pray to God that we get a top deck. Or no, never mind. Wait. We get this. Okay, so we have the top deck of Questing Beast. So I'm going to drop this down on the battlefield. Alright, so he sacrifices Doom Foretold.
The heart of a hero beats within your breast.
Mortify. Yeah, that shall do it. We had 32 creatures. I don't know. But anyway, good game. Shall we try Simic Flash? See how that does. Like I said, the Red Bull tournament starts in 2.5 hours, 3 hours, midnight or 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So I was like, well, I can go to bed or I could play test. I've already play tested. We'll be, here, let me go to the decks really quick. On deck is Simic Flash. So main boarding Frilled Mystic. A lot of people walked away from this card, but it's really good versus mono green. It counters something, and it puts a creature on the battlefield. And versus mono green, they don't like that. The Octopus, whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card, you can mutate a creature. See, so because technically we have in the main board 3, 5, 8 counter spells, but with Frilled Mystic you actually have 10. And a lot of people will Ether Gust 2 main boards. The problem is when you're playing versus mono black, which is running rampant in the format, Ether Gust is a dead card. So my board is a lot different than a lot of people's boards, and because I'm able to pull in cards that are sideboard pieces, now our sideboard can look more like a Simic ramp deck almost, with Euro Titan of Nature's Wrath, Teferi Master of Time, Questing Beast, Shifting Ceratops. So it's like a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde type of deck. If that makes sense. Because if you think about it, Teferi Master of Time feeds Euro Titan. Draw a card, discard a card. Right? Well, you need 6 cards in your graveyard to escape this. So, and for some odd reason, this card is utterly effective versus Temur Reclamation. Like, having a Planeswalker on the battlefield, Temur Reclamation, they struggle with that. They struggle with the Planeswalkers. They struggle. And then obviously you can board in more counter spells. So, Elder Gargaroth, he's just good enough. If he costs 1 more to cast, he'd be too horrible to play in the deck. If he costs 1 less, he'd just be too powerful for the format. But he does a lot of things that Simic Flash likes to do. Draw a card, create a creature, gain life. And that's whenever he blocks or attacks. So Elder Gargaroth, for some odd, like I said, it's one of those cards that sometimes you're like, why did I play with this card? And there's those games where you're like, thank God I had this in my deck. Right? Like mono red, mono, like there's a lot of times where you're just like, thank God this was in my deck. In fact, there's a video on the YouTube channel where we play Simic Flash versus mono green. In fact, I just put it up today or yesterday. Elder Gargaroth single-handedly won the game versus mono green. You know mono green deck where they have the Serpent and the Gem Razor, all that. This card single-handedly just beat the game down. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's funny. It's the Red Bull tournament. It's a Red Bull tournament. And then they're starting off at midnight. Well, at 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So it's like... Well, what do I do? I mean, do I go to sleep and possibly miss my alarm and I miss the entire tournament itself? Do I get 2 hours of sleep and wake up and not remember what I'm doing? Or do I just stay up? I probably should have went to bed, to be honest with you. Got like 4 hours of sleep or something. Yeah, some people are going to struggle. Now, if you live, say, in London or Great Britain, that's going to be 8 o'clock Eastern, or excuse me, that's going to be 8 o'clock in the morning, right? If you live in, I don't know, other parts in the world, that's going to be, 3 o'clock? It's going to be 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh, that'd be so nice if it was 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It'd be so nice. All right. So... Anyway, so this... I'm going to do a code giveaway. Yeah, I have stayed up 16 hours straight in live stream before, but that was ridiculous. I promise never to do that to myself ever again in life. That's where we played in the top 1500 for like... I think that was like 16 straight hours. Which is really not smart if you want to stay in the top 1500. I mean, eventually, we stayed in the top 1500, but still, it's not really smart. Oh, 6 in the morning where you're at? Where do you live? Like Canada? I have no idea what Canada time is. I have no idea. So on YouTube, I'll be giving a code away. Again, that's why I recommend that you subscribe to the channel and also follow on Twitch. But yeah, so I'll be giving a code away on Twitch and then also on YouTube. Denmark. It's 6 in the morning, so you're... Yeah, You're like 6 hours ahead. Or like 9 hours. You're like... Oh, it depends. So you're 6 hours on Eastern Standard. You're 9 hours on Pacific. Denmark, 6 hours ahead. So Great Britain's 5. Denmark 6. Okay. You know what's really weird about my channel? My Magic the Gathering, my analytics? Do you know that only half the people that watch me are from my own country? Only half are from the United States. Only half. In one video, I was talking so fast on YouTube, it actually tied me to, nothing wrong with it, it tied me to a Japanese YouTube. It recommended it recommended my channel to Japanese YouTube videos, like Magic the Gathering Japanese players. I think I was talking like really fast, like how I am right now. Like I'm talking like a little bit faster, and so I don't know what happened there. But anyway, that was kind of cool though. I actually met somebody. They subscribed from Japan, so that was pretty cool. I'm like, well, subtitles are great. All right, so let me take a brief second. I'm gonna do the code giveaway, so just pay attention. Yeah, I give away codes to subscribers and followers. Typically, I'll do like code giveaway every Friday or Thursday. When I live stream every Thursday or Friday. I'll live stream more days, but typically it's on Thursdays or Fridays. All right, so I just shot a random codes through the chats. Typically, what I do is I'll message directly. I'll just do it kind of randomly. But tonight I'm throwing the codes inside the chats. So I tell people to subscribe and follow, because those are MTG Arena codes that you can you just go to your store and redeem them. And like I said, you guys do know that play 21 or play M21 is a code, right? I can't get it because I've already redeemed it, but But yeah, so that's all you do is just grab the code and just put it right in here. And then again, you make sure everything's capitalized, and if anything has a dash in it, you want to make sure that, because but yeah, usually I'll message them privately to those that follow or subscribe. All right. So let's go back. We'll jump into Simic Flash. We'll jump into Simic Flash. Let me take a break. We'll be right back. So again, GRUUL looked pretty decent to start off. It beat Temur Reclamation. It beat Bant Control. And it beat Simic Flash right out the gate 3-0. And then it kerplunked. We played Bant Control again, loss. And then we had a mulligan 3 times, and the next match we had a mulligan 4, so. But, alright. So, alright guys, but I'll be right back. Alright, but this is the deck that we're going to play with next, and then I'll be right back. So, give me like a two minute break. But yeah, yeah, Da Vinci, I just called you Da Vinci. Yeah, Dav, yeah, so typically I'll do code giveaways on Thursday or Friday. You know, and sometimes if I don't do it on Thursday or Friday, I'll live stream on Saturday. Like last week, the 4th of July hit. So I did it on a Saturday instead. But typically it's Thursday or Friday, usually, when I live stream. I mean, I live stream other days too, but yeah, I'll be giving away more codes after a couple matches with Simic Flash. And I'll be messaging people directly. So if you want to, subscribe on YouTube and also follow on Twitch. Alright, Derek Roberts, MTG. That's all right up there in the right hand corner. Alright guys, I'll be right back. Oh, and the Red Bull tournament will be in 2.5 hours. So it's going to be 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 2 o'clock Central Standard Time. In Great Britain, you look out because it's going to be 8 o'clock in the morning. And apparently Denmark, it'll be, what, noon? Or it should be 9 in the morning. Alright guys, I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. And by the way, yeah, I'll be live streaming the Red Bull. Which will be coming up again in about 2.5 hours. So if you see a lot of people making mistakes, and they're from the United States, please be easy on those people if you see like gameplay like the day after or 2 days later. Because there's probably a lot of people not gonna sleep for this. And, well, we make mistakes when we do sleep. Now imagine when we don't sleep. Alright. So... again, we're just doing some prep, so we'll try Simic Flash. So just be easy on other YouTubers. We go first. Two brazen borrowers. Okay, red deck wins. The most inappropriate matchup for Simic Flash. But we have beaten it before. Scourging Spitta. Scourge Spitta. Something tells me like they just have light up the stage. Alright, but we'll take the one. Nope. Oh, we need to land. Yep, go figure. Yeah. So this will die. Ember Cleave. Got another Scourge Spitta. That's a land. Let's just flush this out of our deck so we can get rid of our mana. So this Ember Cleave will be dead. Just let him attack for one. See, Mystic, Furled Mystic has got big presence. Yeah, I don't care about that. See how he's got like board presence, you know what I mean? Furled Mystic. And guys, let me know if the audio is too loud or whatnot. He's struggling right now. He's struggling for mana big time right now. Okay, he's got another one. Let's see here. Passive blockers. Block a score spitter. And the reason why I'm not dropping this down the block is because he could have lava coil. Let's see, 1, 2. Now we drop it. We'll just keep this in our hand just to pretend like we have a counterspell when we don't. Now I understand he's struggling for mana, right? You know, getting rid of that Steamkin really helps out. Right? And we're just going to attack the 2 in there. Or 6 in there. At a turn. So how about Simic Flash beating mono red? Or maybe not. He could have Embercleave. Whoops. Okay, if he were to have Embercleave. Okay, let's just say maybe he's got an Embercleave. Okay. That would deal 8 damage, that'd deal 1. Right. Actually, it would deal 3 damage, so you got Embercleave. You can have it down to 1 life. 0? Oh. Dang it. We were that close. That close. To beating mono red. Just waiting for our opponent. Well, that's not good. Lofty Denial, Shark Typhoon, Filled Mystic. So Lofty Denial, if you have a flyer, you have to pay 4. Good card. Robber of the Rich to play. Yeah, mono red is pretty fast. Pretty good. So we got more cards, so he's Robber the or less cards, so Robber the Rich doesn't matter that much. Play this down, flush our land out. We're not gonna block with this thing, so might as well attack with it. What does it take to do? With Simic Flash, you have to learn how to absorb easy, early damage. Let's Growth Spiral. Yep, so we kind of got him pinned down there. And again, if we're not going to block with it, might as well attack with it. Yep, just let it die. Yep. Just take the 2 damage. Don't even bring this down. Because they can have Lava Coil, so don't bring that down. Lava Coil deals 4 damage, so at the end of my end step. They can have Red Cap Mult. So there's a Rewind, a Furled Mystic. So we're pretty much G to G. Good to go. Again, they're only on 2 land, though. Counter it, we'll untap. We'll feel like Temur Reclamation for 1 turn, right? We untap all of our lands. And then we'll Shark Typhoon. Oh, I forgot that I had reach. Then we just counter. It's kind of hard. They're stuck on 2 lands. I mean, we're not going to counter. I'll just bring this into the battle. As a creature. Strike Beast is Rewind, Growth Spiral. And, like, we really don't care about if this dies or not. Like, we don't care about these. And our opponent's like, oh yeah, you don't care? Well, we'll kill it then. Now the power of going first, you can have light up the stage. See, now if we would have went first, we probably could have countered that through rewind after the growth spiral. So. Yeah, Nightpack Ambusher looks pretty good. Let's flush the land out of our deck. He might have a red cap melee or something. I don't know. He didn't drop this down. You know what I mean? This is like kind of like the first game where they had Ember Cleave. That guy, he's gotta go. Alright, we gotta draw into a counter spell. He's got Castle Embreth. Give him all +1/+0. Yep, let that go. Yeah, I play Simic Flash as well, Dav. Let's see. You know, he's holding something, right? I mean, it's like, why didn't he cast this? You know what I mean? Like, you know, he's holding something in his hand. But we'll keep on going to Pound Town. I mean... He's holding that. He's got to be holding Ember Cleave. He's got to be holding Ember Cleave, right? Yep, let that go. We need to count a spell. Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 attackers. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blockers. Alright, good game. Simic Flash is just a pain in the butt. Let's bring this down so we can flush land out of our deck. Brazen Borrower, Rewind, Shark Typhoon. Just in case we want to return anything back to the hand. This could be a mirror match, but I'm thinking Bant control. I don't know if I want to counter that or not. Yeah, I do. Okay, so that was a bad move if they're playing the mirror match. That counterspell is a bad counterspell. It looks like it could be the mirror match. Shell. Yeah, too many of those. Well, yeah, this might be a long game. This might be a long one. I don't want to tap out with Shark Typhoon, because if I do, then he just drops Snapback Ambusher. Well, we'll wait one turn. See, the thing is that if he has the mystical diffusion in his hand, he's got Shark Typhoon for one. So, if we had one more mana, Right now is where I drop Night Pack Ambusher. And if you try to counter it, I'd counter it with this. But I don't have the mana. Let's wait till the next turn. Alright, let me Shark Typhoon for 3. Now he'll want to drop Night Pack Ambusher. If he had it, honestly that's where you would drop it, like right there when I'm tapped out. He need Brazen Borrow. This back to my hand. It would die. Brazen Borrower. Who can out Shark Typhoon who? Yep. Brazen Borrower. Because we have a flyer, so it costs them 4 more instead. Counter it. Lofty Denial. Lofty Denial. The Lofty Denial. He does have more mana than us, so that returns. Unless he's got another guy. Alright, now we're back where we started. Except we're at 14 life apiece. Gonna drop down Brazen Borrower. I can counter it here, but then he can drop it. Yeah, it's fine. We kind of gave away that we had a counter spell, right? That long pause that I had is like, well, we kind of gave that away, didn't we? he can recast it. We can cast Rewind. Then he can counter our Rewind. If I attack with this, he's going to want to bring that down. Yep. So we're still going to get our guy, our little wolf guy. He's going to try to counter our counter. Nope. Oh,
Seek shelter in my stewardship. The land fights for us.
yeah. Yeah, Nisa's good. I like Nisa. It's a good planeswalker. Okay, before they do that, I don't want them drawing into a counter spell. So let's just do this. So maybe we can draw into a counter spell. I have no idea. No, for sure, Typhoon. This is all over a growth spiral. Yeah, we'll attempt to bring Nisa back. Old Mystic. Like I said, great card for Old Mystic. And you know what, guys? There's really nothing either. Like, none of us could have played it any differently.
The land shall conquer you.
Hopefully there's not too many mirror matches. Oh, so he's playing with, that's interesting. Chadwick. Yeah, I guess we kill. Look at this freaking octopus. Well... try to. Puts one at the top, one on the bottom.
Rise, my elemental friend.
Yeah, we're in a Shark Typhoon for like 1 million now. We're in a Shark Typhoon for 6. Imagine he'll just block with a 1/1. Yep. Dasher octopus. Now he can decide to -8 this. Yep, so all of his 3/3 get indestructible.
Land bestows opportunity for those who are worthy.
And then he just searches his deck for all of his forest cards. That includes Breeding Pool. Yeah, well, like what I was telling people, when the format rotates, any planeswalker that's good is going to be great because you're only going to have 5 sets, right? It was kind of like Oko, right? There was only 5 sets when Oko was in the format. So any good planeswalker is going to look great, and every good one's going to look, every decent one's going to look good. Okay. My opponent's like, I don't care, just shut your zapper. Shark Typhoon. Dang it. Should have done that earlier. Alright, so potentially he's got 5 attackers, but he's got tappers. Let's see how he responds to that. The thing is, in this game, we haven't drawn too many counter spells. That's the one thing I've noticed. We only drew 1, 2, 3. That's it. Yeah, we've only drawn 3 counter spells. Elder Gargaroth. And to win the game, all he has to do, let's see, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 potential attackers. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 potential blockers. All he has to do is cast a blue spell to tap one of our creatures, and the ball game's over. Nah, Gorse, he's got great position. All he needs to do is just draw a blue card. I've had 2 brazens. That's it. That's all I need to do. And he's had 1 brazen.
Together, we will prevail. Fights for us.
He's like, you will meet death. Alright, no blocks. Let's get the game over with. Alright. I'm gonna buy Octopus. Hello, Mystical Dispute. Lofty Denial. Might as well board in Negate. Instead of Elder Gargaroth, board in Shifting Ceratops. I mean, I can even... I guess these are good versus Night Pack Ambusher. Let's see here. Shark Typhoon's pretty good. See, I'm playing with 2, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12 counter spells now. We had 10 last game, but we didn't really draw any. I can do a Shark Typhoon for another Shifting Ceratops. But since he's playing with Misa, Shifting Ceratops loses value, right? Value Shifting Ceratops loses. Alright, well there's 3 counter spells. Or there's 2. Alright, Brazen Bar. Alright, so we'll keep it. That's screw it, we'll pay 2 life. Yeah, so last game he was able to get out in front because of the mana, right? Then he'll just able to outvalue us on counter spells with the mana that he had. It's not good. Definitely not good. Alright, some mana. Alright, well that really... He's probably thinking about dropping something, right? Because he knows I'm hurting for mana, just like game 1. He knows, like, if I saw my opponent this, like... Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what I would do. You have to become aggressive. And he probably has, like, a mystical dispute sitting right in his hand. Because he literally has double the mana base than we do. Oh, Nisa can die. I think. Dab. Yeah, Nisa, it can die. But, so my whole thing is I could drop this down, but then he gets next turn to possibly drop a Nisa, and then we're just open. But I just don't. We just don't have the mana base. I can't, like, if I count, I can't. with us. Like, I can't counter his counter, you know what I mean? Like, he can counter our counter spell. I'm just gonna hope that he just counters it. Please counter that. I just have to flush as many of these counter spells as I can. I think we have more counter spells in our deck than he does, but we're not getting the mana to be able to play it, you know? Because all you need is 2 counter spells with that mana. And I'll trade, because I just don't want him sitting back and drawing a card either. So I'll trade a 3-1, he's not willing to. See, this is the hard part. If we had more mana, I could counter his counter, but I don't. So I'm gonna go with Lofty Denial here. And he'll probably come over top and counter that. No? If I would have known that, I would have used Rewind. I just gave him credit for having a counterspell, that's all. The thing is, though, if he brings out Euro Titan and nukes his graveyard, we can just brazen borrow that back to his hand. I have 4 Mystical Disputes in my deck. I've got 4. Yeah, we have... I think we have a lot more counter spells, but we're just hurting our mana. I have 26 land in the deck. I have 26 land in the deck. But... I hope he casts a Night Pack Ambusher. No. Dang it. So he's got us like double valued in mana, but we definitely run more counter spells than he does. Being able to cast it, yeah, I can't. It's a shark type. Can try it. I doubt it'll get through though.
I will protect the virtue of this world. Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Yeah, no, we're just tapped out. And why he's at it, I was gonna say why he's at it, you might as well just bring it in. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna take this show over here. Oh well. You can have Ether Gust. Actually, if we attack, we die. So either way, we're dead. Kind of. Because if I attack with all this, he just blocks that. We take that. Yeah, we're dead, so I can't attack with that. He might as well just let it take 3 and not block it.
Do not underestimate my fortitude.
And like I said, we don't have the mana to counter it, so it doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter. Look, we're both tankering on time, too. All in the matchup.
Harness the elements. We are all connected.
Yeah, we're dead. Good game. defeated. Well, you know, my prep for the Red Bull, which I'll be playing very soon. Actually, I'm gonna have to get off. But because I had to prepare for that. It's no different than the prep that I seen earlier. So yeah, so the thing with adding Nisa, so if we had more mana, like if we got the same land drops that he got, there's no way that he would have got Nisa out. It's just when you're playing that matchup, you have to have 2 counter spells to be able to go, because you're going to counter something, then they're going to counter your counter. So it's just both games overwhelmingly had more mana than we did, and but Nisa's good in that too. I had 2 Nisas in the when I first made Simic Flash at the beginning of the month when M21 released, and it performs pretty well. I had 2 Euro Titans in the main board, 2 Nisas in the main board, so kind of doing what he was doing, but I found it very underwhelming versus overall competition, and so it just, but again, it's really hard in that scenario. Let's see. So it's just really underwhelming. Yeah, Nisa fits in well. If you look at my Simic Flash decks on YouTube back in probably February. Yeah, I was playing with 4 of those babies in there. Back in Theros standard. And that deck performed very well. It was either Theros or Aldrain. But and I guess it just depends on the competition you're testing, right? That's also another thing too. Because sometimes the shuffler, if you choose a deck, like notice when we chose Simic Flash over GRUUL, we got paired up with totally different types of decks, right? Like when we played with GRUUL, we got paired up versus like what? Temur Reclamation, Bant Control, Simic Flash, then it was Bant Control. But then when we switched to Simic Flash, like you see the pairings got like so we go to Simic Flash, we get paired up with Mono Red and then Simic Flash. So that also plays a role in it too. Like sometimes it's really hard to really play test until you get into a tournament, like a tournament. Or like you're in the top 1,500, because like when you're in the top 1,500, there's only 1,500 people that have certain decks. So that's how you can like really test out the deck. So that's why I encourage people to watch my top 1,500 play. There's like 49 hours. We were in the top 1,500, like literally 49 hours of gameplay. So like over 300 matches being in the top 1,500. Then we actually finished in the top 500. So, but that's how you really test decks. Yep. Well, you think after rotation, the number 1 decks that are going to get hit are going to be Bant Control. I already have like a 20-minute video that I'm gonna make on the state of the game. But yeah, like, Bant Control is gonna be like the big one because Growth Spiral. Like people forget about Growth Spiral, but like that's such a good card. Like, but it's almost in every like here's the Cartman deck, right? Like Cartman, here's the Kenny, there's Cartman. But like look, I have Growth Spiral in a Bant deck, right? I mean, like Growth Spiral's played in Sultai Control, Bant, Temur Reclamation, Simic Flash, like this deck right here. So, yeah, when rotation hits, Growth Spiral, people are like forget like Growth Spirals were like once rotation hits, like Growth Spiral is a big card. I can say Growth Spiral is the #1 played card because it's played in Sultai, Temur Reclamation, Bant Control, Simic Flash, right? And then of course you have the shock lands, Breeding Pool, all the shock lands, all the multicolor, you know what I mean? So that's going to be a big blows. Then you have Nisa, Teferi Time Raveler, and then all that's going to rotate out. But I think the biggest hit is actually Growth Spiral and the Shocklands. Do I think they'll add new replacement for ramp? I mean, they could reprint Growth Spiral. I don't know if they're going to reprint Shocklands. Which just means you'll have less 3-color decks and more 2-color decks. Because they reprinted the Scrylands in M21. In Fabled Passage they reprinted, so when rotation hits, 2-color decks ain't gonna be a problem. It's gonna be the 3-color decks. Like Bant, Sultai. You know, those are the ones that are gonna take a hit. But they could, you know, reprint Growth Spiral. I don't know if they'll reprint Shocklands, but they could. I guess we'll see more Gilded Goose being played, I'd presume. But I say the #1 decks that'll be hit are Bant. Would be the #1 deck, for sure. Because they lose Nisa. They lose all the Shocklands. Growth Spiral. Teferi Time Raveler. I mean, Cavalier of Thorns, all the Cavaliers, they rotate out. Cavalier of Gales, Cavalier of Flames, like, they all rotate out if they're not going to get reprinted. So yeah, Bant Control, I think, is like the #1 deck that just takes the hit. Then probably Sultai is the next one, because they lose Growth Spiral, Casualties of War, Nisa, Hydroid Colossus. So that's done. Temur Reclamation. I think those colors can still stay together, but obviously Wilderness Reclamation would be gone after the format. Yeah, I'm gonna stream. Yeah, I'm gonna stream the tournament. Yeah, Jun's gonna take a massive hit, but do understand, like our GRUUL, like they're still gonna have the pieces. Like they're still gonna have Witch's Oven. They're still gonna have Cauldron Familiar. They're still gonna have Trail of Crumbs. They're still gonna have Corval the Curse King. And I imagine, I mean, you just have to presume. You have to understand if you notice a trend, and even though, like I said, I'm affiliated with Wizards. But I like, this is just coming from my own personal opinion. Every single set that you see that's strong, like Aldrain, Dominaria, when did they all come out? right at the begin at the summer fall. So their next set, I believe, is going to be a strong set. I think it's going to be a strong set. And I think we're probably going to see, you know, obviously we're going to see green and red cards that are going to be strong. Yeah, Mayhem Devil, but, you know, would I be shocked if there's another card printed that works exactly kind of like Mayhem Devil? Like, kind of? Like Diva? You know what I mean? Like, in a weird type of way, would I be shocked if they, like, reprinted a card kind of like this? Maybe not the same exact card, but kind of something that does something like this. Like, I wouldn't be shocked. But yeah, the sacrifice decks, you know, they take a hit. But I don't think it's like a knockout punch. I think they take like a jab. But yeah, if they don't reprint anything like this or Mayhem Devil, then yeah, Mayhem Devil, that's a big blow, for sure. Yeah, well, GRUUL, so the only thing I'm concerned about with GRUUL, so Spellbreaker, like on rotation, like, okay, so we're gonna lose Spellbreaker, that's huge. I cannot tell you, that's a big giant hit. Pelt Collector, not really. I mean, it's a great adjunct card. Like, if it works, it works. But I've never won too many games where I'm like, oh, that was because of Pelt Collector. I mean, I can say, wow, I won games because of Edgewall Innkeeper. I've won definitely a lot of games because of Embercleave. I've won a lot of games because of Shifting Ceratops. I've won it because of Questing Beast. I've won it because of, like, but we do lose a lot, right? We lose, so Pelt Collector, that's replaceable. But, like Domri's Ambush, getting a +1/+1 counter, the one thing that made GRUUL, do you know the original reason why I played GRUUL was because of Domri's Ambush? That's the reason that made me play GRUUL. Because put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control, then a creature deals damage. Because look, Questing Beast, like Shifting Ceratops is a 5/4. But when you give it a +1/+1 counter, it can kill Euro Titan, right? Lovestruck Beast is a 5/5. But give it a +1/+1 counter and have it deal damage, it can kill Euro Titan. You know, when the Cavalier of Flames and Cavalier of Gales were floating in the format, you give Bone Crusher +1/+1 and it'll kill it. So taking out Domri's Ambush, even though we do have Ram Through, it's just not as good. Because understand, GRUUL doesn't have the biggest creatures, but the creatures are like 4 and 5, like strength wise. So that's going to be a big blow. Domri's Ambush is going to be huge, and Spellbreaker, GRUUL those are going to be the two big blows that GRUUL will take. Right, Grafdigger's Cage will be gone, but then you have Scavenger Ooze, right? Shifting Ceratops is going to be a big one. That's definitely going to be a big one. I'd say the two hardest hits are Spellbreaker and Shifting Ceratops. Those are like the two big hits, if I had to pick it. Oh, so Dav, you first played since Core Set M20, so you've been playing for about a year. Well, welcome to the game, man. It's not a bad game. There's a lot of positive about it. You'll hear a lot of negative about it. You know what? I played since 1994 when I was a little kid. I grew up in the 90s, and with like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, that 70s show, which was made in 1998 with Ashton Kutcher and Melina Kunis. Yeah. Yeah, like Rada, like Keld doesn't replace GRUUL Spellbreaker. No, so you're saying this card right here. And again, guys, I'll be playing live at the Red Bull tournament. You're like, well, when is the Red Bull tournament? It starts in an hour and a half. So you're like, well, why are you up still streaming? I had two choices. I can sleep and miss my alarm, or I can just I just chose to stay up. So you're thinking of this card right here, Keld. As long as your turn, Rada of Keld has first strike. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. You may play lands from the top of your library, pay 6. And Rada gets +X until end turn, where X is the number of lands you control. Yeah, that doesn't replace GRUUL Spellbreaker at all. Spellbreaker's just a better card. It's got trample. You can give it a +1/+1 counter, or give it haste. It's got hexproof on your turn. So it's perfect to Embercleave on your turn. And they can't do anything about it. They can't Ether Gust it on your turn. Well, I mean, put it this way. They can't Brazen Borrow it on your turn, because it's got hexproof as on your turn. Keld also is a legendary creature. And in GRUUL, you don't want legendary creatures. Right? You don't want legendary creatures, because when you're playing GRUUL, you have to understand your creatures are going to die. They're going to die to board wipes. They're going to die. So the whole point, like what makes this deck resilient, is just it has so many hasters, right? This can get haste, that can get haste, that can get haste. We can sideboard these in. They have haste. But if there is a 3 spot, as of right now, Keld would have to be the card you'd have to play. But you can't play 3 Kelds. They're just legendary. I mean, if you got stuck with 2 of them in your hand, that would suck. Yeah, Keld's not bad. The M21 card I just showed, but it's not a bad card. But far as what GRUUL wants to do is put down a nice mid-range, GRUUL isn't mid-range, and GRUUL's not aggro either. It's somewhere in between. That's why it can stand up to mono red, because you can put up like a Lovestruck Beast to kind of block their little crap. And then you can get big enough to start to dominate, right? And it's not mid-range either. It's somewhere in between aggro and mid-range. Somewhere in sandwiched right in there, has a spot. And so, yeah, GRUUL Spellbreaker was one of those. So yeah, that'll be a big blow. So this and Domri's Ambush are going to be the big blows. And of course, Shifting Ceratops. Those are going to be the big blows. So, but understand the format as a whole will change as well. You're not going to have Bant Control, right? Because Bant Control, they lose all the shock lands. They lose Growth Spiral. They lose Nisa, Teferi Time Raveler. Like, they lose a lot. So, Sultai pretty much disbands Sultai Control. They lose Casualties of War, so they lose this. I'm sure you guys have all seen this card. This right here. They lose Casualties of War. They lose Nisa. You know, they lose Growth Spiral. So, the format, unless the print... Unless the next set gets really strong, like unless the next set is like Aldrain, a watered down GRUUL deck, like a GRUUL deck that doesn't have the Spellbreakers and doesn't have Domri's Ambush, it may not still be that bad, because you're only going to have 5 sets in the format. You're only going to have 5. And one of those sets is going to be M21. And so far out of M21, the only game-changing card I've seen so far, at least at the top 8 level, is Ugin. And then maybe you can make a, like, for Veto, if somebody pulls off Veto of the Dusk, Dawn of the Dusk. That being said, M21 has some pretty good reprints. Like Scavenging Ooze, right? Ugin, Grim Tutor. So M21 is like a very strong like core set. And looking back at M20, that was a pretty strong core set as well. You had all the Cavaliers. You had all the Cavaliers of Flame, Cavalier of Thorns, Shifting Ceratops, Risen Reef. I mean, that's another. Any elemental deck is going to be torn apart. Elementals are just gone. Risen Reef. Yeah, I mean, if you can pull Rod, no, Rod is a good card. Like, but in today's standard, with what we have right now, it's just, it's a fun card, but from a competitive level, it's just not good enough. Which shows you how standard is right now. Because, so, I don't know, if things rotate in the next set, it's going to be a strong set. They have to print a strong set. I mean, every year around this time, the next set, like right around the September-October mark, they print strong sets. They printed Aldrain last September with Embercleave, Questing Beast, Bone Crusher Giant, Lovestruck Beast, Rimrock Knight, Edgewall Innkeeper. The entire Lucky Clover deck will still exist. Because the whole entire deck is just Aldrain with Ikoria. Now, the sideboard's going to take a beating, but I think Temur Clover is going to be... that deck will go straight to the top. Not number one, but it'll go... definitely be a top 8 featured deck again. Something that I'll probably play with and look into. But who knows? You know, they could reprint things in the next set. They could do different, and who knows? So I would not be the one to answer that. Yeah, and I would tell anybody right now, if you're going to use your wild cards, like if you're like, man, I want to build Temur Reclamation or Sultai Control right now, I'd probably say just hold off, because you're going to spend all your wild cards. Because you understand, for most people, myself included, this is going to be the first rotation that we're all going to experience on MTG Arena. I mean, it's the first rotation that a lot of us are, most people, because MTG Arena officially launched in 2019 outside of its beta version in 2018. So yeah, I mean, it's going to be like the first rotation for probably like 75% of the people. Yeah, Dev, I don't know. It'll be a strong set. That's gonna be my guess. The new set, whatever's gonna come out in a couple months, it's gonna be a strong set. Will it be as strong as Aldrain was? I think it's pretty hard to beat Aldrain. I mean, you forget Oko was banned, Once Upon a Time was banned, Fires of Intervention was banned. All from Aldrain. So I mean, I don't know if it'll be as strong as Aldrain, but I mean, I'd imagine that it's going to be a strong set. I would imagine, probably. would be my guess. How strong, I don't know. But would I be shocked? Yeah, I think the next set's going to be good. I think what we got to be careful about when things rotate out is people have to be very mindful, like Teferi, Master of Time, right? He's a good planeswalker, but you take everything out of rotation and he becomes really good, right? He doesn't become good, he becomes really good because there's less cards that can contend with him. So I just caution people wanting things to be banned. Just to understand, when you only have 5 sets in a format, a good card is going to look really good. Okay, a good card is going to look great. A great card is going to look absurd. A mediocre card is going to look halfway decent. Because you only have 5 sets. I mean, there's only so many decks that you can possibly build in a 5-set rotate. Like, it's just... Dav, yeah, like, yeah, people do spoilers and stuff like that on new sets and stuff like that. So like if I had a GRUUL spoiler, I'd be hyping that thing up just because I like GRUUL. So sometimes people they'll get a card to spoil. Nowadays, it's hard because cards and it's kind of sad, cards are being spoiled before the person that actually gets to spoil the card gets a chance to. You know what I mean? Like, I did a couple M20 spoiler videos, but I kind of waited until I knew that they were... just out of respect for, and I don't know who other YouTubers really are, but, or like YouTubers or people that, I don't know, I don't really, but, yeah. Yeah, so you'll get two things when rotation happens. You'll get people going, yes. And then you'll get people going, well, there's only so many decks that you can play with. There's only so many decks that you can build. And all you're going to see is, like, there's only so many decks that you're going to be able to build. And then, like I said, cards like Teferi, Master of Time, which is a good planeswalker, is probably going to become really great, because when you only have 5 sets, like I said, a good card is going to look great, right? Because you only have 5 sets. You only have, there's only X amount of cards that can contend. So there'll be people probably asking for bannings too soon, I think, as well. You see both sides to it, I guess. But yeah, I think it's a fun time. I think it's also welcomed by a lot of people as well too. I think with this standard, we just saw a lot of combo decks, right? Like Fires of Intervention was a combo deck, which is now banned. That was a combo deck. Cauldron Familiar is a combo deck. Fam. With Witch's Oven. And Mayhem Devil. And Trail of Crumbs. And Corvolve. And... oh, that's why I call it the combo meal deck. I call it the McDonald's deck. The whole thing's a combo meal. Alright, and then you also have, Wilderness Reclamation. And that's a combo deck too. So there's so many combo decks in the format And I think for some people, they'll be relieved from that. Yep. Well, and that happens, Dav. You know, people will do spoilers before they're supposed to be, you know, so basically they're doing they're leaking, they're not doing a spoiler. And I see it from both sides. I mean, if something got leaked and that's public information at that point, I mean, I guess nobody could begrudge you from doing it, but at the same time, somebody that's like worked really hard to get a spoiler, I would just hate to take that away from them. You know, now if I didn't know about it, let's say if something leaked and I were to make a spoiler video and accidentally like spoil a leak before somebody else is supposed to get it, like, you know, I'd probably say, I'd probably like plug them in. I'd probably say, hey, you know, by the way, go to this person's channel if you want to, like, I would do something like in the comment section or something, like, to give them credit, you know what I mean? But like, yeah, that happens. It's, you know, it's, I mean, so but I'm on the more player side of things. You know what I mean? I'm more on the player side of things. Like, let's go, let's gameplay. You know, I'm not going to talk about like an imaginary deck that don't exist. That, you know, I'm just, let's say, hey, this is a deck. Let's throw it together. Let's play. Let's do it. Let's see what it does. And then I have fun. You'll notice at the beginning of my channel, at the beginning of the month, I kind of take things very lightly, fun. Like, I have a Simic mill deck. Like, literally, where we have this Sphinx Mindbreaker. When it enters the battlefield, each opponent mills 10 cards. Then you use Thassa and flicker it, and they mill another 10. And then you can quasi-duplicate it and make them mill another 10. You can fetch for it with Finale of Devastation. Search your library and or graveyard for a creature card with convert may cost X or less, put onto the battlefield. And then right here we have Yurok, the Desecrated. If a permanent entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. So what that really means is, if something enters the battlefield and causes something to happen, it happens twice. So this would happen, like, instead of milling 10, they'd mill 20. So it's kind of like Simic ramp mill. And I have a whole video on that, like a whole series on that on YouTube, like a playlist. I believe I do. So then we have like Spark Double. You can clone it. And yes, we've milled people very successfully. And also just one. It's a 6/6 flyer. It's actually one of the biggest flyers in the format. And with ramp, who cares if it costs 7? I mean, like, who cares? So, yeah, I'll have some fun, and then I get a little bit more competitive towards like the middle or end of the month. So, if you're into drafts and all that type of stuff, I recommend that you check out the YouTube channel. Like, you know, M20, Aldrain, Theros Beyond Death. Those are actually the least viewed videos. But it's good for like beginners or people re-entering Magic the Gathering if they want to like learn the mechanics of how things work. yeah, so the Red Bull challenge starts, and actually I got to get off here. It starts in about an hour, so I have to go do my prep for that. So I stayed up the whole night, so I'll probably make like a lot of misplays, but it starts at midnight Pacific Standard Time, or 3 o'clock Eastern Standard. So I'll need Red Bull for the Red Bull. I'll be drinking coffee. But anyway, before I do go, and then I'll be live streaming. It could be up to 7 to 8 hours. But yeah, so I'll be doing that. But again, so I'll be getting off here in about 2 minutes. But again, every Thursday or Friday I live stream. I do, like I said, I'll do like a code giveaway to build your MTG Arena collection. So if you subscribe or follow, and I kind of do that randomly tonight. I just kind of threw it in the comment sections. Today, tonight, whatever day it's going to be. I don't even know what day it is anymore. All right, so let me see here for a second. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and drop a code right in the chat. And then again, if you're a follower, again, I send those out in messages, but tonight I'm just kind of like just firing them out. All right, so that should be on YouTube and also Twitch. So that should be on YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, thanks, Dav, and also thanks for following, and thanks for participating in the chat on Twitch. So yeah, good luck at work today as well. All right, boys and girls. I'm going to be getting off here because I have to get ready for the Red Bull tournament itself. And we'll be playing in that. So feel free to subscribe and follow. Put those notifications on, because when we start, we start. And that will be that. All right, guys. Well, thank you for watching. Until next time, have a good day. And also, again, check out those codes. So have a good one.